Sorry, messing around with some stuff. That's still too big. Why is it doing that? I don't need this that big. Like the least amount of space. Sorry, messing around with OBS. Dudes, how you all doing? We got some more Phoenix Wright. More Phoenix Wright. Continue. Yes. Oh, we stopped here? Oh, shit. I do not remember what voice I used. Oh, crap. What voice did I use? What voice did I use? I don't know. I don't remember. I really don't. What voice did I use? Oh man. Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Oh, right, no, that's Phoenix. Oopsie. Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That's one heck of an incident. Yes, her whole face was burned like a bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was like a good thing that Miss Enie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had gotten her face, or she had gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo of her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as the way she remembered her. Yes, more like swiped. Reach effects? Oh wait. What, a pretty girl like her? I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure, precious. It's supposed to be like Gollum. I don't want to do a Gollum voice. Sorry, guys. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably burned up along with her car. Yes. I really don't have a good... I don't know. I don't... So you looked up information about Enie's incident, correct? Oh, that was Phoenix. Yep, sure did. I read every paper. I covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsession to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Enie was the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire all around her. Miss Eenie fought with the door. Finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. A new clue. I should probably look it over. It's been half a year since Miss Eenie had a surgery and gotten better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year? Huh? Yes. So how was it? I was real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well then. I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. I can't believe he did it. Curine, I believe. Curine. Why is it over here? What is this? Shit, what happened? Hold on. Hold on, what happened? Hmm. All right. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Ah, yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. Morgan. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master seat, controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about, that was the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old Gran. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She was hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Got something to ask her? Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master was always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out the old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the town folk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened to Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. Wreck given. Both. Winding way. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Take that, you silly person. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. He just has whose accident. Which means she must have something about the other person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Yeah. How about you, Miss Eeny Miny? I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in an accident? Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from a year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds an interview about a crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. Now what? Or what now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name is Eenie Miney, is not, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name is Mimi Miney, is in here too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally, like, getting goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? You know what? You had a photo at the hospital that some random weirdo stole from you. This is your proof. Like, what is that picture supposed to mean? I got it from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There's a certain patient there. He was quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director? Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was, in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says, one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, do you suppose they mean do you suppose the woman who died in that car accident would be your very own sister? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi, you're riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you together were in an... Let me restart. Yeah. Yeah. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Liar. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't even see anything. And, oh, that's Phoenix. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too. Like, pay my sister back. I wonder. Does this give Amy a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? Yeah, it does. Ha 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 ha. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it'll be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. You lying sack of shit. I'm sorry, but I watch a lot of the crime stuff, and come on, why are you even here? You know, it's a little too easy. What? And actually, why are you still here? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Ha 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 ha. Do I need to go in the side room? No. Morgan's not in here, is she? No. Looks like something's up. Stop. Leave my mother alone. Ow, hey, hold on. Okay, pal. I'm not going to get hurt. Pearl, dear. It is perfectly all right. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please. Let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Why is he showing her a gun? Detective, don't upset me further. Sorry. It does, yeah. Hope I missed the... Mother. Morgan. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a real bad feeling I can't shake. I think something really bad's gonna happen. Got that right. I'm scared. Really, really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Miss Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Miss Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave her, or leave you all here alone either. I'll be fine. I'll go break that pot again. Please, Miss Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Shiver. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia? So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclops of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I want you to try. Alright, present. Manutama. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time looking for things like this. We need to find out everything we can find about the trial tomorrow. Wait, what? Alright, fine, talk first. Mia. Yes. Mia. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer? I mean, or... Oh, I just reversed them. Oops. Why do you think so? It's really trying times to be able to see other people's secrets. Looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. A battle of wits with Mia again. Or no, it's... Oop. Not a sigh. Alright, tomorrow's trial. We'll do them all first. There's still a whole slew of questionings for you to answer before tomorrow's trial. You mean, like how you did a real murderer to get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started, which means the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone in there. That's true. But if you can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beach whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This is a case about spirit channeling. I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. So when she channels me, I become me. You see? After all, spirit channeling isn't an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into a person you're actually calling was something, was something our ancestor Mystic Ami Faye acquired. I heard that name before. The Faye family was originally known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of Buddhism. Amitabha? I probably butchered that. I'm pretty sure I butchered it. To this day, her soul still sealed in that crane sacred urn. It naturally sits in Winding Way and has her name written on it and pearls broken. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that to me because... Or are you saying that to me being able to see it's just a fairy tale too? Alright. Now you won't give me the "this isn't what you need to do" message. The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you? Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. I assume it's Morgan, right? Shouldn't be her. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she always has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Give me the black key. Because there would have to be either 2 keys or... she was already in there. The killer was already in there. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There was only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could happen long after the murder happened. Long after? Well, it didn't show up until the day when we had talked to, I forget, it might have been Pearls, I don't know. So, yeah. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that's... that prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. Do you have something that, other than the key, to cast suspicion on Morgan? I have Maya's burnt costume. Or if it's Maya's, anyway. Because it might have been the killer's, too. But no, that photo didn't have a hole in the... I don't know. Maybe it's Maya's. This other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. Also, I found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. Both the key and the piece of cloth were found in an incinerator. Which means that piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. When Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there was only one person who could have done that. And that one person, that one person was the one who talked, one person who was talking, why do I keep saying talking? One person who was taking care of Maya was my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have chose those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion onto my aunt. However, like I said from the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she said she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How did she do it? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed a person. This person. Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny were in cahoots. Unlock successful. The murderer. Something has bothered me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have known a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We could assume that Eenie Miney was involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. Or else Phoenix, god damn it. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why did Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why did she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Phoenix, seriously? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Missy Faye. Me and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? She's still missing, remember. Now then. Looks like we gathered everything we could. All we have to do is tomorrow is everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. I'm not your chief anymore. I'm dead. To be continued. Yes, save. Just in case, like, the power turns off or something. Well, that would suck if it did. Nick? Yeah? Do you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was thinking about something, well, that's not what it was. Not strange, it's strong. I was thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of a master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm suspect in a murder trial. You do get lumped in a little too easily. Like, oh, let's have Maya be the easy target for the... Like, no, stop doing that. But I think you're really strong too, Maya. For all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show you her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of a person that you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two alone. Leave you two alone time. To your alone time. Whew, thank goodness. Nick. Or this way, Pearls. You won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? You'll sing, because it's not good. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Oops. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. I imagine your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like she made quite a name for herself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who's never lost a case. Okay, we're still on 2. Never mind. Becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me. I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. Is it true they say women are really scary when they fight? Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the challenge chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key is the only key to the challenge chamber. Okay, so they say there's only one, but... it's not where it should have been. Johanna, I would like you to say one thing before we begin. All right, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did leave the courtroom at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying, that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. No, because we're standing in front of the door. And I believe that's when she dropped this key. Can you... oh man, I don't know if I can do this in this voice. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what we're here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just like expected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Where did you get that cup? Name and occupation. My name is Morgan... My name is Morgan... that's not her either. My name is Morgan... My name is Morgan Fey, and I'm the spirit medium in the manner of speaking. I guess we're going with it. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, a manner of speaking? Ah! Or, ah! I don't know if I can. I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya, then spirit severing technique? A technique that would remove the spirit from the body and send it back to the other world. That is. Yes, that is. You, be quiet. Now witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. You lying sack of shit. What? And here comes the heart of the matter. Maya Fey would be in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. We were standing in front of the door. She did not leave. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I'll try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. You had 3 people standing in front of it. She did not open the door and walk out. Because we were standing in front of the door when she went in with Gray. Come on, you fools. After we heard gunshots, those 2 broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Miss Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then quite suddenly she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Oh, so you're saying after they ran out, she... Nah. That's not... I don't... That's the cover-up. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She was simply correcting a falsify. Or false... Yeah. Mr. Phoenix, right? You know what I'm trying to say. The word, but not the word. Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Maya is very smart and a sly person. Is she going to be hard? It's going to be hard for us to take a crack in her testimony. Okay. Hold it. Was it really necessary to have 2 people do something as so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that's a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of that room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Lives of both good, both lives of the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, your life would be in danger too, fool. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression for her, and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It was very painful when you say this, however. The witness was lying to cover up the defendant. She was covering up for Maya? So you were covering up for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That was the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh! This witness did not... this witness didn't... This witness did... and couldn't have seen what happened. I can't get into her voice for some reason. If you don't want... this unexpected thing was, there was always later. Very well. Maybe if I had ways to, like, if I had, like, other people or something, it'd probably be a little bit easier. Just do two voices instead of all of them. Why do I suddenly feel like there's a rock in a pit in my stomach? Now, witness. Continue with what happened. Was it really easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. How do you know that? Well, the stronger part. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey? Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know it firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that nurse she called. But if she had to run away, wouldn't you have given her chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength and great responsibility, I must press. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant is almost certainly went somewhere in that time? Happy witness? Elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, what now? So you were unconscious and you had absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true, the witness went. It is true that the witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is already to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she said, she can establish Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channel chamber? Ah, yes. Is it right? Be quiet, you. Now then, let the escapee that had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was that? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I can see, I think you can see where this is heading. All right, let me try that again. I think you can see where this is heading. Witness, name and occupation. Okay. My name is Miss Eenie Miney. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is parapsychology? Let's see, it's like, I guess most people stuff call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what it means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke to the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. And I was giving a kissy face. I was like, oh my god. Totally my sister. Like, I haven't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister. She, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered Was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Joanna. Maya Fey is still in the middle of channeling at this time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of the witness sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Cray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you have mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what that terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far to use a medium to get revenge. It was a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies at this point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now was all made up. Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? How do you read my thoughts? You're psychic, aren't you? It was well constructed, but that's all it is. But this most well-spun lie can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find this one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder. Yet again, so foolish. Fool sprouts out more foolishly foolish rebel. I wonder if this one more entertaining than the last. So long, huh? You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, it was my sister. But wouldn't people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but know about the curing channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Nope. You press further. So you really didn't think anything was strange with this encounter? Whole encounter? No. Like there wasn't any reason for me to. Like think anything was strange. But how? Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection. You could try using that once in a while. Mr. Wright. This questioning of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? Very important. It is very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got the bluff for now, to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Miami, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Like, I'm totally cool with that. You didn't notice the, blood stain all over her? That was a very well spun lie, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It was well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meanie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and... But I don't think that's what you're thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of your sister you met. I would think even you would be surprised that someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray? Miss Meanie, did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? Or why didn't you include the blood in your testimony? If you're really testifying and not lying, you would have to noted it off the bat. Order, Miss Miney. What is the meaning of this? Miss Miney. I'm thinking, do not interrupt me. I went off. I'm thinking, do not interrupt me. It's kind of a mix of her and Barkama. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness, her personality, did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room was like kind of dark, you know? So I was like, the costume is like purple, right? Blood totally blended in. I also didn't open my eyes, so I don't even know how I saw her. And like, persuaded my sister it wasn't like, right, to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the challenge chamber. But you were nowhere to be found. Yes, now I see. And you've given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood? I think, like, thanks, Gramps. Or, you think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Hell no. Alright, I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness. And what was your sister, Mrs. Meanie Miney, like at the time? Well, she was like totally flipped out cause she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew, she like said she did something really bad. And like she said she wanted to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe like talking or taking revenge on Dr. Gray like made her feel a lot better. I'd feel a lot better too if Mr. Phoenix Wright would. I'd like to feel better, a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says that with her whip out already. And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, so you know. May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean? When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the challenge chamber, of course. Like nothing strange. She answered that rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. Like totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the challenge chamber, it is all important? Very important, mister. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Yes, you do. Very well. Miss Meanie, will you please include this into your statement in your testimony? Like, I don't get why, but okay. Like, I didn't see anyone on the way to the challenge chamber. Okay. How about we present a girl who was playing ball and broke the urn and was fixing it at that time. You say you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that's impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face, So, what about this child? It just so happens at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say about that? As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would notice something simple as a child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish? There's no way someone walking along the winding way could have not noticed Pearl. I know. Yeah, it shows. Oh. Take that. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot. What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why. She broke the urn? Yow! Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time of the channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. Sitting right in the middle of Winding Way. Wow. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the Winding Way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, you have declared you legally blind. Grrr. It's in her voice, but I don't know. Or the voice I have for her, but I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You're a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Can you really believe her? She was really sleeping in the side room? How about there is no way? Your lies end here. What do you? The witness says during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? In her testimony just now. Earlier in her testimony, Ms. Miney, you made the following statement. And like, Morgan was the only one in the challenge chamber, you know. That's true. At the time, both myself and Miss Hart was not there. We'd gone to call the police. So like, what does that like have to anything to do? So what does so like what does that like have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how do you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could have not known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the challenge chamber. But you didn't go there by the winding way. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the challenge chamber, she would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I ask you a very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off the basis assumption, if you please. But I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. There was a witness at the time of the murder. Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person that could have murdered Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now it's time to prove it. Now, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? She was in the channeling chamber. Miss Meanie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order, order, order. Wow. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that. Only the victim and defendant were in the channeling chamber. We were only in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, what was I hiding? Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There was no one hanging out behind the folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, shut it, Gramps. As you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. I guess you'd help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. The clothing box. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? It's very simple. You were hiding inside of this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Not to disprove the one she was hiding in for me. In it. But that closing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove the clothing box was in... where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? And now I present you a piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This? What on earth? I still don't have the time to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have you heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope you opened up your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order, order. So what you're saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had planned it from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand and listen to this anymore, of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box at the scene of the crime, pretending to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for the person to do all that by herself. Correct, it's impossible. It's really impossible for one person to do all this preparation, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was only possible for one, correct? But what? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Grr, this person. If it wasn't for someone in the Curian village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had the box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that a wonderful lady isn't that a wonderful witness we had earlier? What do you have to say for this, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a meeting's costume, wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both whom their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was not actually dead, yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. That's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and after that, you and the other lady thought to break through the door or the room? Yes, the gunshot certainly was something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. I don't see the box in this picture. Must have been behind the thing again. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry. Before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who's that? Who's laughing at a time like this? Ah. Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm so sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting this whole act. Put on this whole act. What is the reason she'd have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. Exactly. What was I gonna say? Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, what exactly did I want to say too? Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason why you wanted Dr. Gray is because of... I think it's this one? Or no, is it this one? Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, Wright. Just great. How she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge with my sister's death? Yes. You threw that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray was drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so, please listen, okay? I've been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. And if I would, wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have had, waited so long. Besides, that guy thought the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence. He asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. Youch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That Mrs. Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tisk tisk. So many thoughts, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Nerd. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hehe. See, it's just, as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I will now conclude the cross-examination from Miss Eenie Miney. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. All right. You can't lose. You have faith, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But do you know, regardless of that girl trained for this crime? Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. There's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide a reason? Can I really do this? Yes, I can. I'm not totally confident here, but I must. I know I must. Press on the matter no matter what. There you go. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I'll show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Ha ha ha. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination is already ended, after all. Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Hey. If Uncomma only cares about a perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you're my witness, so help me. I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec. I'm gonna bang the gavel and I'll let you finish what you said. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Amy could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there is no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's Von Korma. Ah, Miss Von Korma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation. No. Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You have caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. Wait, did he die? Did they chair his ass? I don't know. I don't think they ever mentioned. And then we'll know who the real winner is. The courtroom will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is to the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought like you wanted to ask me about my motive. Like, I don't see the point in like bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but that was like last year in May. If something really bad happened at like my sister's clinic or around then. And like the night of the accident, my sis was totally tried to and like the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. Like I woke up cause of a jolt and it was like a sea of flames around me. I like opened up the door and like got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk about the tabloid shows the day after last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. There's a million rumors, totally basic gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Mighty's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like she had to talk to the police like I was being investigated like every day. It was like a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then why shouldn't you have switched with her? True. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Meanie. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. What about the one you got stolen from you? Fire. Miss Meanie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I knew you had your license back then. This is a photo you took for the license. You took for the express person of getting your driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it the whole time of the accident. Dr. Hottie, the guy who was pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic. Youch! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November? What? November? The accident happened last May, so it's at least half a year's lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's happened. That's what happened, Mr. Wright. Is he making fun of him? At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Does it have like a what's it called? An issue date on it? Cry, my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could have not switched drivers. I'm like glad you get it, but like even if I had my license, like I don't have my sis would have liked to let me drive. Yow! Don't just stand there, to yourself. Not you two, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would have not been allowed to drive anyway? That's because I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please. And you're like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. Like around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like totally a big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had gotten just this really shiny bright red sports car. She like would say things like, "No way am I gonna let a noob drive my car." So like that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I see. A bright red sports car. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but I wouldn't be allowed. It was a new car? Yeah. She had like just gotten it, and it was like from the UK. The UK? Those were her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would have obvious in the next topic. I really don't know anything about cars. I don't either, so don't feel bad. But I have a feeling this would be bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness pen what she just said in her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then it's not my point. Though to be honest, I don't know what my point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. Hold it. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. Yes. So, what am I supposed to pick for the topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and the driver's seat is on the opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit in owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing. It's kind of goofy, isn't it? What would you know? Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Miss Meanie, do you remember this article? You showed me like 15 times, Phoenix. It's the article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and like got out. That is correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, left or right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because of the driver's seat is on the left. That would be if it was an American car. But it would be on the opposite in the British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger would have been on the left side. Ah. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said you had escaped using the right door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order, order in the court. Order, order. Order. Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, is this blabbing nonsense again? Enid said was the person in the driver's. Enid said the person who in the driver's seat was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Enid said, yes. But that's where her whole story falls apart. Summer, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Enid or Mimi? Who is really driving that night? Mimi Miney. The answer is the one person the answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, it makes her the only person who could have legally drove. But you just said the witness is Enid Miney was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness name is... I'll tell you what her name is. Really is. This witness name, real name really is... Oops. Mimi Miney. That's your real name. Of all this foolish dribble, then how could you explain her appearance? This witness had several face burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for personal facial reconstruction, the surgeons had to use a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? I mean, they still look the same. They probably didn't have to do much. Well, especially when she opens her eyes, she has the same eyes as her sister. This is a picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Miney, she died in a car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that is not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site is the body of the real Enid Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? that car accident 1 year ago. The one who died in the night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, stole her face, and then was reborn Eenie. With this, she efficiently erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of the dead person. Specifically the spirit of the nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would have not been possible because Mimi Miney was still in fact alive. And the fact that would have been discovered as the channeling had been conducted. So the witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. For the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting with the witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eenie. I mean, Von Karma. Why did you just say my name? Just now. Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Meanie Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself and become your own sister? I think I understand why. Meanie Miney wanted her old sister, her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Meanie Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Meanie Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her last chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If you only had thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Eenie is the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the cult, I hate it. I hate it all. Why do you hate it so much? I believe there's still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney choose to... Why did Miss Miney choose to go such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing had been made crystal clear. The incident of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Kama. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Yo, yo, wow, 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 wow. Wowzers. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Phoenix Wright regains consciousness. So I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. That's all. The court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. But you shouldn't say stuff like that. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, my dream, I smelled a familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box? That box was you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would happen if Mimi didn't shoot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard the gunshot. I think Mimi had it planned to open her door. Had planned to open the door chamber herself. Then you, Alana, would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick. Congrats, Maya. Thanks. It looks like you bailed me out in another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I do something special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney when playing like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't you just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The real reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Pearl Fay. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Korean village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and it would happen then. The branch family, my aunt, No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Everything is done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I could see that. Did Maya just say something now? I think she was saying I thought so. My precious Pearl, you're the only one suitable to be the master of curing, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless Maine family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. In your time, will continue. What if Pearl doesn't want to be the master? Have you ever even thought of that? I know you don't really give a shit because I'm the family. World's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. Still doing it? Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. It was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica. The world's greatest magician. A magician? No, magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think there's anything to do with channeling. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in the Curian village. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, and it's returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to clean your office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You were going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. He's still going on about that. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Nick. Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Oops, I skipped a... Hello? This is Wright & Co. Nick, it's terrible. Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, have you turned on the TV? The TV? The TV? Now look, check it in the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of TV. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has quite a stir among the thoughts of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max. A popular musician who flies through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean your office later. What? Looks clean to me. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What a young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What is with all this fabulous, dog? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look, the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon, Nick. Time is running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it, Nick. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal any one of his cards. And you are? Oh, silly of me. You must be the sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What does the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop the porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come and sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If I only could use magic, then I could just make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez. People nowadays get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by an association of international magicians. It was an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certainly the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess you didn't win that trophy for the most modest magician. You're signed with an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. It's a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Maximilian Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made that old crusty circus performance obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. Then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill out of a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters. That's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think we should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk of at the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We're just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was fabulous chat. You sneaky... Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bound out of shape. What's this badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Why are you wasting time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look in your eyes, in your face, sweetie? Because you're being arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest me for someone like me. Why is that? Officer, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulously sums. Which means what? Max, quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look, Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed a wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes. Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody. I mean, I'm more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max, I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back at the on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Oh, thank you. Thank you much. You're sure nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? Ahem. I must apologize for not being absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did you get it right? Again? What can I say to you? You have stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? Ah, putting on my faith in you, sweetie. Did he just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Okay, nothing. Okay. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. Like, stand up, take a stretch, and I'll be right back. BRB, stretch, get some popcorn, get something to drink, and I'll return in a minute or so. Okay. The fan's blowing in the mic a little bit. I apologize for that. I apologize for that. We're here again. Yep, but it's time we're here to work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still at the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. So this seems to be the dorm where the performers are in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown right here. He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, come on, you're facing the ground. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because because you're always the working detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working. But with a crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't going to hit me like with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You don't have to see her in court. She shows up at the precinct and that sound of that, her whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Von Karma's really interested in all. But there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Mile Edgeworth. What in the world happened after he went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does that mean? Mr. Edgeworth isn't around. That's exactly what he said, he's not around. Edgeworth has gone. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. About right where you are standing now. Surprised you didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Or, excuse me, do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, bro. Yeet. It was pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly, but there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Huh. There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Something unusual. What's the one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? A wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. The forensic experts took it back and examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at this footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? Where did he run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? When that's something that just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying's impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the laugh? The hollow laugh, pal. I meant enough by it, pal. Better say that he means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. It looks like Max is the most popular guy in the circus tent. You know, they say a bad attitude follows you everywhere. That's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem to be that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something on the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does very classic decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses to his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? Or who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho. You're not gonna get me to tell you about that. That's the prosecutor's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention you that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Nice room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag in the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh, I give up. Maybe we'll come back later. You were right, pal. I shouldn't have went into that room because yours wasn't there. Big top. December 28th. Very big. The circus stage sure doesn't look small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you could be great at it. Why do I look like I be great at somersaults? Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Wow. Kitty. A tiger. He's coming this way. Ah. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick. Stay, heal. I'm still here yet. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Aha, scared you, didn't I? Regen is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two are sure quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Ha, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? Don't you agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Oh, your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind me trying it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables will turn quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, you forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Big Berry Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put it up next to the animal tamer, I bet we're really the god. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. What happened? Hey, Regina. What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait. Did you just say? So the ringmaster was your... Yep. The ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off their own. I was the only one stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent. So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up, and when they took me to check things out, my dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible. You're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, he was actually killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with his innocent eyes. It's Max, hey! Where's Max Owls anyway? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He's been charged with murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Giggle. After practice is over, Dad went to back to his room. His room? Yes. The door over there that leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room is probably a good idea to check it out myself. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Giggle. I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble mumble. What, really? And then, mumble mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people stole her hearts anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed her love as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite a hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love to her. Me too, she's so cute. Giggle. This was the ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that's what he said. I wonder what. Interesting. And poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. What's this? Table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max Seller is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know what it meant, Jason. This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. This was the table used when the visitor came to see him. Ew, is that mug caked on the table? Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes on top of the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyways? There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? Yeah, there is indeed. How many posters are they? They aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, you're supposed to be honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Oh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Huh? Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe? Who just happened to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I'm nothing to you. So what's going on here? He's lying. Any regular person wouldn't hang around a circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to have some I I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin. Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Snicker. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's one of your aliases, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Ah, yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know any This guy's nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up and try to smile. Would you mind telling us something about Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's here not very nice. Did he just say Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. Jax, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he's popped the gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. I already told you that. You already told us that you're a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you try showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, alright, now, my why? He's dangerous. We're not going to the lodging house, sir. We're just, coming over here. Yeah. Maximilian Galactica. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had to fall on the floor. There we go. Trying to position my, I guess, chair in a way so it doesn't hurt my butt so fast. I don't know. Let's get up and stretch and all this other nonsense. Kablamo! Congratulations, you're a big wiener. One millionth room to the Mr. Mo Curls, also known as me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, I would like you to care for an organic grape. Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I went on giving you more than one. No. It was funny. It's not your duty to be a human. Being to laugh. People who laugh are usually last seen in the Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This does sound like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Kanjis are funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You just look like Greta garb, okay? Or oh. So, I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. We have to admit, he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit it. That's because he isn't. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in the business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working a circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With the movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too, and that's why I've been here for 20 years. We've worked hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster is a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Well, you know, things happen. No. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mel. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have been in place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy is the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can be a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that makes me a believer. Take things too far. Make believer? The magician. The one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, you're one of those funny types, right? What does he mean by one of those? Well, the jokes are on him now. On him? Yep, he got everyone's nerves. And the day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime? Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with the others. Don't say a word, pal. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details, but only if I can get the old stiff lips here to make it funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Ahem. What's the matter? Just getting ready? Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, you got some guy some slack? At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I ever heard. But I did try. But you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard an amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was the magician. That's all I saw, but that just proves that a terrible man it actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Ah, Ben. I didn't realize that was on still. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. The boy was surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth in his belly, but I should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. But that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his puppet, ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, he's the only thing that just to die too. No. Sorry, I crossed the line. But he's truly a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you a story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max conked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas? Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Contrary, contrary. Or do you say coronary? I should have skipped it. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What is it Mo said? He said that yesterday Max clonked Ben over the head here. Also, he said there's gotta be something interesting. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. My broken bottle lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with them. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? Can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabulous. I mean, fabulous. That's because we came to meet you with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Damn, dude. Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, 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 sweetie. That's what we call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? Plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. Hey, what's up? You met with the ringmaster last night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited for him in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where is your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then... Or else, Phoenix. I waited for him. But he never came back. He did go to the plaza where the body was discovered. Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit. But it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to. Alright. Let's present the Magnetama. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, here's this that you did it a week ago. That was on the table, the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem? Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not when the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, if you do not know, or, well, not if I don't have to. There we go, that was better. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Isn't this why you were called in the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Ugh, of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used it to... It didn't fall on the floor and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... smash Ben over the head. Ben? You nailed him over the head with the bottle, didn't you? And that's why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. All right, spill the beans, mister. The truth is, yesterday, the morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-dog creep told me, my sweetie pie princess, that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred. Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her you're in love with her? Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? All I could say was he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? When I went to his room, I laid out all on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me, it sounds good to me. That's what my sweetie pie is, my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know? Do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But the puppet doesn't talk? I know. That's why he hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. That puppet started flapping off at the balsa. I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean you hid the ventriloquist puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trill in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, sweeties? No problem at all. Thank you. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably went in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if you'll be making any progress. Don't be so negative, of course. We're making progress. But everyone's loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. But now Regina isn't here. I miss seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Stop stealing posters. Will you just stop? Will you just stop it, you poster pilfer? I'm just kidding. You know, I've already gone and got one of these posters. You mean stole one of these posters? Yeah, let's focus on the Max told us. He said he had Trillo. He had hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Nick, look at these cute trophies. Indeed. Looks like the awards in the circus somehow. Indeed, these just look like all the awards that the circus has won. Like, all country quiz champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This. That's Trillo, Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Just do it. I gotta find Ben. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello? Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today. Don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Chalk. Tell us what happened about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know anything. You liar. Well, I don't know. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Alright, Maya, let's get going. Is it that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Hey, wait. Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here. Are you blind, wench? Damn. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. But you're Trillo? That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blur out my name. Now try speaking to me again, this time with proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better? No. Look at me when I'm talking to you. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Triller, we talk about insulting people. And your promise. But he's mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? But hey, what do you think you're calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? You talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What's the matter? Are you talking about? You mean the one where you're off the old man? I guess so. Need to make things such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all in peanuts. Trillo, you can't sing things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. You don't have nerve pills or something to take right now. These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay. I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, my partner... And my partner has his hand up my pants. Why'd they write that line? Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off, will ya? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh my. But to be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage, masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning. Right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You have to excuse him. He does not what he understands of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence, why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster who got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse of people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If we're that interested, then let us enter our facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? Dude, she doesn't even know you exist. I think I'm beginning to see why she's steamed. Troubled. Well, I don't care. She is my choice, not hers. Actually. We're getting hitched. No, you're not. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her a wonderful gift of the song. You gave her a song? Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I decided to grace her with one of my songs. I forget, is tenor the lower one? Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trill is here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. You really must be looking forward to tomorrow. Aren't you, ambulance chaser? You know it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba jabba. Let us get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Ah. What in the world happened to Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair of these two. Oh. Oh no, now what? Oh. Yellow. Ah. Alright, good night. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look completely dumbfounded. Regina? You, that monkey. Hey, you don't need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money. The monkey is called Money. Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back? Well, I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Huh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back to his home. Aha. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I just have to find out where Money's disappeared to. I think it's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really kind of animal I work with, even if he does need training. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. Now let's just exhaust the things first. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy who's always hanging around with that Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he's there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you that he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with loving me, loving Trillo. Me loving Trillo. Like the sands through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, were you proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That wouldn't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for a hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for a hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? Well, he's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. About you, Maya. Huh? What? Do you think I should go for it, Max or Trillo? Wait, you don't realize that Trillo is a puppet. I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, isn't Mr. Wright all the time? It's alright being wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same effect we're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know? I put a whoopee cushion in the chair. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Regina. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in a circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, a child's dream of the circus is in her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world? She sees dancing with wild animals and men flying in the air. One very funny clown every day. And the funny thing is, that's all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees a life simply without complications. Money the monkey. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does have love for shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. Under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved with any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Even though you've been joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'd be happy to take you where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should I go from now or wait a while? Go. Huff, huff. This is it. What's wrong with Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You can only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, the first takes place in Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over there in the corner. I don't think anything's wrong. I don't think I'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Bo. See you later. Money Monkey has been added. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror and everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. It's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right there. Yeah, I got my badge back. Thanks. You really saved me, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Put ring in pocket. Well, I think it's about the time to wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be the witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good. We might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. Alright guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. I hope to see you guys Friday for part 2 of the third case. And I will see you all Friday. Thank you all, and I'll see you then.